Hello? There we go. There we go.
Escort_tears just resubbed for 2 months. How are you enjoying the wipe so far?
I'm really enjoying it, actually. It's nice to start again. I do think it has sadly... I have, especially after missing the weekend, I'm now so far behind that it's basically me versus Chad. That's the way I'm going to see it. There's going to be very few plebs out there, and it's all going to be Chads henceforth. That's how it feels. But are we not better with our back against the wall, with a shit gun, with Chad pushing us left, right, and centre? We're diving for cover, running for our lives, trying desperately to survive. That's what we do, damn it. That's how we roll. My daughter, that was my I tried to get both of the girls to watch the football. My eldest didn't, really. My youngest, though, got really into it. Cried at the end when we lost. She was really, really into it, which was good. Because, you've got to watch the football. You've got to be into the football. Thought that was a player for a second, but it clearly wasn't. Whoopsie. Thank you.
Sewailed97 just resubbed for 1 month.
My issue with the penalties is, if you're going to bring on players, you've got to give them more than 5 seconds to warm up before they are expected to take the most important penalty of their career. I mean, they've barely got a touch of the ball, and then it's suddenly like, right, now you have to take a penalty. Like, I haven't settled in at all, you know. Thought it was a big mistake. Really do. This is the snazzy SKS skin. Very snazzy. But yeah, I think Italy definitely deserved to win. We looked pretty poor, especially in that second half. Just all Italy. Every time Chiesa got the ball, came at us, and we just looked panicked. What frustrated me was the number of times... Jordan Henderson was probably one of the worst substitutions I think I've ever seen in the tournament. He came on, and he gave the ball away continually. He did nothing. Every pass was overhit. He just looked hopeless. Declan Rice was probably the best player on the pitch. Took him off. Weird. I just think at the end, the system that he'd set us up with, which was 5 at the back, basically the fullbacks or the wing-backs are the only ones creating anything. That system was crap. Mount was bad for... he was bad for like 90 minutes in that game. Mount was poor. Kept him on. Declan Rice was easily our best player on the pitch. Better bring Hendo on. I don't get it. I don't get it. Saka didn't do anything. And then you've got Sancho, the darling of German football. Apparently they love him. Why isn't he playing? Get him on. I don't know. It's strange because I do feel like Gareth Southgate trusts, you know, that system. If it worked, Italy make a change, which they did. The players were just naturally dropping deeper and deeper. That happens when you've got 5 defenders and 2 defensive midfielders on the pitch. They naturally drop deeper and deeper as the pressure comes on. There's nothing to hold the ball up further up the pitch. Nothing. I thought Chiellini and Bonucci were superb. People are having a go at Chiellini for fouling Saka. He had to. It was absolutely the right play. It was 100% the right play. Why wouldn't you? Well, you want Saka to get a free run at your defence? No. Haul him down. Take the yellow card. But yeah, I think that the system we set up with left us outnumbered in midfield and gave us fewer options. And having all those centre-backs didn't really make a difference in the end. They could pretty much carve us open. They ran at us quite a lot. And their goal was shit. What a shit goal to concede. It's not a red. It's not a red. I thought Chiellini was absolutely superb. He's just like, there was one moment where someone was about, I think it was either Kane or Sterling was about to have a shot, and his leg just came out of nowhere, telescoped out and poked the ball away. It was insane. I can't make Donnarumma MVP because he had nothing to do. You can't MVP for someone who didn't touch the ball in any meaningful way for hours. We did not put them under pressure. Too much of the focus for the team is getting it wide, but they're not crossing. Getting it wide and then running into the box. And look, most of our goals are very narrow. We're a very narrow team when it comes to where we score goals. Bit routine there. They've got two of the best centre-backs in the world. Let's stretch them a bit. Let's look at, they're old. They're not quick. We've got young, quick players. Sancho is blindingly fast. Needed to stretch them in a different way. Not just this continual get it to the wing backs, back to the midfield, but get it to the wing backs and looking for. It's just a bit, I think we were a little one-dimensional in how we were looking to score goals, and we couldn't get Kane on the ball at all. It's tough. He's on his own. He's up against two of the best defenders. Very hard. I'm amazed we made a final. First final I've ever seen us in. It was amazing. It is weird the way we spend all this effort and all this manpower to get the ball wide, and then there's one guy in the box.
Boy just resubbed for 9 months.
That's why they run it in there, because they're waiting for someone, and then the pullbacks are just not great, or it's too slow. You look at Italy, it was like 1-2 passes, and the guy's running at one-on-one with someone. That's what we needed to do. A bit of speed, bit of urgency. We just didn't do it. It was too sluggish. Chiesa was just such a handful. He's a great player. I felt like there were multiple times when we got the ball to someone and they ran a bit and then turned and played it backwards. I think he's instilled a very cautious mentality in the team. It was like watching Football Manager when you're like, why aren't you running at them, It's like, well, you did select cautious mentality. Like, that was what happened. The players were not told, look, if you get a chance to run at people, just take it, run. It was like, no, try and, look for support, play it safe. It was very conservative. Which I thought, given that we actually had some pretty good attacking players, especially on the bench, just a little bit of lack of faith in the lads, I think. I think Gareth Southgate will learn a lot. Definitely hearing. Oh, I'm not saying every time you get the ball, lump it forward, but I'm saying that when they got the ball forward, it seemed to be with a lot more purpose. Like, if someone if they found someone in space, he got the ball and ran at us. Drove the ball forward, panicked the defense. Quite often we just didn't do that. We'd get the ball forward and then just sort of not do anything with it. It was a shame. I think we really could have created more chances. Great goal, and I thought, oh my god, it's going to be a repeat of the Ukraine game. Here we go. Thought we'd get another one before half time. Just couldn't. But we were bossing that game first half. We looked really good. And then Italy adjusted, and we didn't. Very quiet. Yeah, the penalty thing was weird, but if it had worked, we would have called him a genius. Rashford's penalty was the width of a post away. It happens. World Cup, I think we're gonna. It's gonna be good at the World Cup. I really do think that. Number of reasons. One of them, I think, Sancho's gone to Man U, right? I think a good season of people seeing him in the Premier League. If he kicks on and proves to be the player that everybody says he is, and he's dominates it, he has to pick him, right? And then you could have like Sterling and Sancho. That'd be brilliant. I really like the team, I really like the... I'm really proud of the team, and when I watch them play, I really like them. I think they're a good bunch of lads. I'm hoping this shared sort of experience will bond them, because they've had 2018 World Cup, now Euros, and now another World Cup as the same team. This is our time, man. This is probably the best England team that I think we've ever had. Like, in terms of its balance, the depth, Gareth Southgate needs to get a bit more aggressive with his attacking play, I think. Also, they need a captain. We need a captain. Harry Kane is not a captain. Alright lads, let's go. Let's go and get a goal. Let's go. It would be like making Peter Beardsley the captain. Oh, we tried really hard, What? Yes, sweetie. Okay. Well, I'm not dressed. You can just when you leave the house, you can get them. Surely. I don't even have the car keys. Bellingham, there's another player I'm hoping by next year. Bellingham, Sancho, these guys, they'll be in the team because they're quality. Thought Mount was a bit mediocre. Shaw was a revelation. I think Carl Walker is a, like I said, it's a coin flip if you're going to get a good Walker game or a bad Walker game. We had a decent Walker game. He just could never get forward. Too defensive. We're in business. Shaw was brilliant. He was probably one of our, like him and Rice and Sterling were the three, I'd say the three players of the tournament. I think Jordan Pickford had a very good tournament as well. He just seems to do well for England. I don't know what it is. It's something in his brain. He looks like a bit of a twitchy lad. You know what I mean? Like he looks like a bit of a nutter. Before the penalty, he was like talking to himself, and his eyes were all over the place. It's crazy. I mean, Jorginho did have a bad leg. You know, he hurt himself trying to kill Jack Grealish. Ice cream cones? I don't know this quest. Hang on, I've just got to order something. Done. God bless you, Amazon. Ice cream cones Tarkov. These magazines have a chance to spawn in a locked room inside the ZB-14 bunker on Woods. A ZB-14 key is needed to access the room. I believe I have one of those. There it is. Well, the G's. This is going to be tough. Round mags. I do not remember this quest last time. I wonder if I don't remember it because I just had them and just turned them in. Maybe it was something like that. I might have crafted them. It might have been a craft job. That sounds likely. I don't think my lavatory is level 2 yet. Maybe it is? Isn't it? Don't you need... Yeah, keck tape. I think I've got some keck tape. We'll have a look at the hideout in a sec. Look at this lad. He looks like a smooth operator. See, the thing is, in Tarkov terms, this guy's not scary at all. But if there was a movie, and they were like, wait, I hear someone coming, and a door opens, and you see a bunch of these lads coming, and you think, oh man, the main character's in big trouble. These lads, look, they got the headsets, they've got some kind of automatic weapon, they look serious. Сука, блядь, давай. Hi. Wow, this guy's made an extension for Twitch that lets you play movies like without DMC. Crunchyroll, Netflix, and HBO Max watch parties for Twitch with protection from copyright claims. That can't last though, right?
Just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you for the sub. Good God. Good Lord. So much death. Lamp! I need the loo. Hold on, just let me read this real quick. Tanami ensures that all viewers are watching content legally from the source and fully protects Twitch streamers from DMC copyright. In other words, streamers can now watch whatever they want automatically in sync with viewers without getting copyright strikes. Starting a watch party for your Twitch stream is easy, blah blah blah. I still wouldn't trust it. Please don't put links in chat. Right, I've done me bunkhouse key. Now we need to do some bloody... Wait a second. Hold the bloody phone. Hello. Interesting. Let me bring up my woods map. So we're going to go into both the bunkers. Do you need a key for the ZB16 bunker? Or not? Is ZB16 open and ZB14 is not? Because we've got the ZB14 key. Do you also need a ZB16 key? Okay. RBMP11. Unlocks a door on the second story of Black Knight on reserve. Hey, look, everybody's abusing all the black players in the England team. Disgusting. Well, not everybody. A minority of twats. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Leon just resubbed for 3 months.
Thank you. Where the heck am I? Where's my woods expert? Oh, I think I know where I am. I think I'm down towards outskirts and Scav House and that shit. I think it's up against that wall somewhere, isn't it? Oh, Jesus. What is shooting at me? Is that the sniper? Hadn't gone past his little sign. I was just admiring his little sign. Very angry young man, the sniper. Quick question. If I place this and I die, does it still count as placed or not? Take out my trusty pocket compass. Now, if we just head that way in a straight line, we'll get to ZBO 16. Hup! It's away. It's a gamble. But at least we're headed in the right direction. We're just gonna march over there. Root, doot, dee doot, doo. Sometimes the craziest plans are the best ones. A daring daylight charge across no man's land. Who's fucking with me, huh? Leave me alone. I'm a humble questman. Now then. Stupid compass. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Anyone know where it is? I couldn't see the green smoke. I'm too busy trying to look out for lads, but I did hear green smoke. There it is. No, I don't want to leave yet. Alright, hold on. Phew! Quest did. An ease clap. The bold play of just running straight through the middle of the map. Just bold. To the victors, the spoils. Long live the brave. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Here we go. Have I got some fuel I can whack in the... Not even going to dignify that question with a response. The survivalist path. I'm trying to remember the survivalist path. Tarkov. So this is Zivchik. A jar of devil dog mayo gives you minus 99 dehydration. Analgin painkillers gives you minus 70. You then can consume quickly to go dehydration. Using a proper dust stimulant will heal you enough to last 5 minutes. Don't forget to bring some extra liquid to continue the raid. Well, I think I've got a proper towel knocking about in my med box. I'm sure we've got one. There we go. And my devil dog mayo. Blomp. So we'll just find a bush, do this. Woods is probably the best map for this. You have to leave as well? Oh, well then we'll do reserve. I thought we could just in and out it, you know. Gotta leave? Ugh, I hate that. Oh, and you have to survive. Oy. Hate that. Having to survive. A load of gibberish. I think what would be the easiest map then? I'm gonna stay reserve. I'm gonna say reserve.
J_ just resubbed for 7 months. Back to the office for the first time in a year tomorrow. One last morning stream Mo7.
So Labs is not available because I don't have a key. The other maps, Lighthouse, Streets of Tarkov, are going to be added subsequently. So they're planned, you know. The thing is to show a sort of a roadmap in game of stuff that's going to be out at some point, but well, Cherry Ghost. We don't know that for sure, do we? We don't know that. Nikita said on stream last week. Wow. I mean, you can wait nearer the next wipe. Maybe in a couple of months they'll do another sale. No, leave me alone! Hadn't really noticed anything when it comes to sound. I've just found that turning my head seems to help a little bit. Christ. Wowzers! Gaming Electro. Wow, that lad absolutely slew me. The way I see it when it comes to our arsehole fans is that for whatever reason, the nature of the way football traditionally, you know, the kind of people that followed it and the sort of fans it used to have back in the day, that culture of being a fucking yob hasn't gone away, right? It's still there. And it's like a sort of way of putting up a bat signal for other arseholes. It's like, how can I let everyone else know that I'm a massive tool? What if I went to football? And there's always been, traditionally, I remember going to see Bournemouth play in the 90s, and there were National Front and Combat 18 guys at the games. They'd come to the games, they'd encourage racist chanting, and they'd look to recruit young men to get into their aging ranks, you know, because it's all led by these middle-aged twats at the top. So the idea is you encourage a culture of aggression and tribalism, and then you funnel that into racism. That's their play, in my opinion. Is you get young impressionable men who are angry, disenfranchised, stupid, racist themselves, and you get them to pick a side and defend it. You know, oh, we're Bournemouth till we die. Ah. And then you get them to, you encourage them to also then hate anybody that isn't white. And then you're like, you know, you're one of us, come and join us, we go to all the football. So that route into it is the deeper, darker side of racism. Then you've just got racists. Football being the national game means a lot of people are going to be watching football, And if you're racist as well, win-win. You know, you get to be an aggressive football fan and a racist twat. I don't know why. I think it's because it's literally the national game. It's so easy to play. You just need a ball. Think about rugby. Playing rugby outside of an actual game of rugby isn't really that much fun. Tennis, you need a court. Basketball, you can play basketball, but you need a hoop. Better be a hoop on your local area. Football, you just need a ball. So anybody can play it. So I think that's one of the reasons it's the national game.
In next one, just
so you're always going to get a lot of
months.
people playing
Hey,
it.
Korean, how you enjoying this wipe? Just hit level 27 myself and am addicted once again.
Yeah. So I think that when we look at the racism and the sort of aggro nature of football, the organized racism doesn't seem to be. I mean, it's, you know, a lot of those guys have been banned from grounds and all the rest of it. They've got no travel orders. A lot of these sort of older hoolie types and stuff. But there's this young generation of guys coming through who are just basically yobs. And I think with social media and the internet, it's exacerbated. They're taking online trolling to the next level. Do you know what I mean? It's awful. What would traditionally have just been people having a go at players for being shit has now transformed in some cases into that, as well as then people just saying, oh, well, I'm going to lump in here with some racist abuse because it's just bants, isn't it? It's clearly not just bants. It's a shame. There's a lot of repression in the UK, you know, we're pretty repressed people. We're going to get a good spawn at some point, and then this quest will be possible. As it stands, we're going to keep ramming our head into this brick wall until it works. Standard flax play. Rinse through some equipment, clear out some space. Never seen a bloke spawn there, gotta say. Never saw that. I wonder if we hit him at all. We did hit him, but his armor absorbed all of the damage. See, I told you Chad was going to be out. We're going to get the good spawn. We can get down into our hole. Hide there. Perfect. Perfect. Football is also a very tense and emotional game. I think that's another thing. It's genuinely nerve-wracking. And I think people don't know how to act in that scenario. They just kind of panic. They just kind of freak out. And it can be very frustrating. The thing is, when you're not on the pitch playing football, it's very easy to see what you should do. You know, it's like 65,000 people backseating your penalty. Imagine that. Imagine how angry I get about people backseating me in Tarkov. Now imagine you're a professional footballer. You don't know. We can't just watch for some reason. The crowd kicks every ball. $33 games prior, I think they'd won, yeah. It's crazy. I know that in America there are certain sports where people will trash the town centre, win or lose. It's not just us. It seems to be something to do with sports. What it does to the human brain. Specifically the male brain. What's going on there?
Rimsey just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. Is that lights on or lights off? This looks like lights off. I think I heard a scabby voice. Jesus Christ! I'm sure I heard someone. Gotta wait 5 minutes, team. That's not the gym I go to. I would be there right now and every day. There is the illegal garage cracking on with some work. Yes, illegal garage. Seems to be taking forever. Oh, am I about to die? I used my proper towel already. Phew. We did it. To Jaeger, to see what his next quest is. Now I want you to eat 10 males while standing on one foot and killing 15 men, PMCs, who must be wearing helmet, at 1,000 yards. And you have 1 minute. Go. Thanks, Jaeger. In the head. Get a broken arm. I'm sure... Can you shoot yourself in the foot? I know previously I think I've jumped off something to crack a leg and then shot some scabs that way. Oddly enough, I didn't see anything on the news about the state of London. Oh my god. A lightning strike has killed at least 11 people. They were taking selfies in the rain on top of a watchtower. 27 people were on top of the tower. And the wall of the fort when the incident happened. And some reportedly jumped to the ground. 2,000 people in India die every year from lightning strikes. No, this is pain effect, not tremors. This is pain effect. So I need to be in pain. Which you think it would know that we'd lost the Euros, so... But apparently it doesn't. Lights on, I think.
Red Bolty just resubbed for 1 month.
Thank you. Ah! It was like a horror movie!
Amit Zero just resubbed for 1 month.
How was he just there, creeping out? Oh my god, I didn't hear him at all. Oh. I don't know, it really does make me jump. Just saw his little face at the last second. Knew the jig was up. Well, he doesn't get my food. So, checkmate. Genuinely terrifying. Sure, whatever. Just want to get some money. It is a scary game. I don't know why. What is this TikTok? Notify them. So I've been on TikTok. I'm never gonna make a TikTok, but I enjoy watching them. There are some funny ones. It reminds me of Vine, but it's better because it's, you know, it's a bit just better than Vine. Vine was a bit too brief, I think. And there are some interesting videos. I've got many questions. First of all, there are a lot of TikTok conspiracy channels. Like, not conspiracy about TikTok, but conspiracy channels on TikTok. For some reason I get recommended them. One of the ones I saw the other day, which I hadn't thought about in a while, but which is very funny, is there's this belief amongst some lunatics that certain rock formations are not rocks. They're the stumps of ancient trees. Who cut down those ancient trees is the question. Uluru, some other ones. It's like a stack. You know those stacks? It's like a plateau, flat on the top. It's just a big jutting piece of rock. I can't remember what they call them. Convinced that these are giant trees. I had not seen it in a while. It's back. It's back. Just bizarre. No, it's I can't remember what it is. It's some there's some word for it. It's like promontory or something. I can't remember. Someone will look it up. I think I've got many theories about why people believe in these conspiracy theory things. I think one of the biggest ones is people's egos don't allow them to just say, I don't understand that, but I'll trust you on it. So if someone tells me, some geologist, studies these rocks using all the knowledge that they've gained studying geology and other rocks. And they say, I think this is this kind of rock, and I think this is how it formed. And a bunch of people look at what they've done and look at the results and go, yeah, you know what, you're right. That probably is how it happened. That makes sense. Someone else comes along with no evidence and says, it kind of looks like a tree stump. Must have been a giant tree. Look, you can see that kind of looks like a giant tree, so we're on the same level. Ignore all the scientists. They're lying. They're part of the conspiracy. What? How many people are employed in these various conspiracies? Do you talk about the world's biggest employer? People say it's the NHS. It's conspiracies. All the unemployment numbers must be lying. Because you're talking about millions and millions and millions of people being involved in all the many conspiracies. Don't get me started on Flat Earth. Flat Earth must be the biggest employer in the world. Some guy was very angry with me on Reddit because I said that I think religious people are more prone to believe in conspiracy theories because they're happy to believe things without evidence. He was very unhappy with that. I think he popped up in Twitch chat as well, actually. He was very unhappy with that statement. But if you look at a lot of these conspiracy theories, people don't dig down there. They dig down far enough. You dig down a little bit, it always comes down to God did it. That's the baseline for all of these. Is these giant trees? That was the Garden of Eden. Satan must have cut it down. You know what I mean? Like at the root of all this stuff, the flat Earth. Why are they doing it? Satanists don't want you to believe that God created the world. So, you know, it's all literally, it all boils down to, at the core, some religious nutters. No one's coming. Later in the wipe, the Chinese farmers will turn up. That's when we get the money. You reckon? That's a strong theory. Quite fancy some dotes at some point. Oh, it's Monday. You know what that means? Only 24 hours or so until in-house night. Maybe 36 hours. Got my paint on. Gotta kill some scabs. Phew. I love the way he makes those little noises. Whew. Let's help our chest out a wee bit. Oh, that's handy. Some dangus. Fuck me! Guy's just there! I'm gonna be level with you, Munt. I don't feel like sweets are the things that work brilliantly out in Asia. I have found that when I went to China, sweets was not the peak. You know what I mean? It was like, it wasn't. They've got a different palette for what counts as like delicious sweets and things. You know what I mean? Like I know that, for example, Vietnamese woman I know, she was like, Ted, try this fruit. It's delicious. It's considered like a delicacy out in Vietnam. She was like, it's so sweet, and it was not sweet. It was really unpleasant, and I was like, "Why do you think this is sweet? This isn't sweet." She goes like, "How can you not think that's sweet? It's so sweet." And it was like just the opposite of tasty. And I think when none of the desserts that we had when I was in China were pog at all. They were the opposite of pog. It was bad. It might be that you love them, but. Just saying, it wasn't for me. I would just get some really good, like if you want to do any sort of Thai cooking or anything like that, get some really good fish sauce and some good Thai curry pastes. Wallop. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Let's get this over with anyway, I love their instant noodles are the best. MSG is a must purchase. A must purchase. I wish I had some. But yeah, the noodle pots that you can get, like their version of instant noodles, I don't know what went wrong with pot noodles. I really don't. Because we can just copy what they're doing, call it pot noodles, and you've got good noodles. But we made pot noodles and they're awful. But the noodles that we get, I get them from Costco, these huge things. And noodles, they're like super hot. If you add all the spice, it's very hot and everything. It's like top bin noodles. Why can't we do it? I don't know what it is. But fish sauce, it's like it's just in savories whatever you put it on. It's really good. Jesus.
Вот петух! Ай, красавчик! Ну прыгай, прыгай! Что ты забыл на нашей земле, сука?
Jeez. There was a big thing in the 80s about how like MSG was like really bad. So everybody's like, it doesn't have MSG in it, does it? You know what I mean? Like that was a big thing. And people were saying, oh, it's really bad for you, it gives you a headache and all kind of stuff like that. I watched a video about how to make proper fried rice. It's very difficult. I have found it very, very hard to make good fried rice. And it's because I'm doing it wrong. Very simple. You have to cook the rice the night before. Drain it, put it in the fridge straight away. Then you cook it straight out of the fridge. It's dehydrated just enough that it doesn't... Because if you take freshly cooked rice and try to fry it, it just turns into mush, right? Turns into mush. Got to put it in the freezer, in the fridge the night before, chill it out, and then you just refry it from that. But the problem with that is, and this is I think why you quite often end up getting a stomach upset after eating Chinese takeaway, or I do anyway, is that rice, if you cook rice, you need to chill it very quickly or eat it straight away. Otherwise, the bacteria in the rice builds up. So if you let your rice sit and then put it in the fridge, or take it out of the fridge and let it sit there and gradually warm up, the bacteria builds up, or whatever the germs are in there that gives you an upset stomach. Also, you have to add MSG. The guy was like, all the recipes will tell you you don't need MSG. You absolutely need MSG. Trust me, it will not taste the same without it. Every single place you've fucking been to, you got to do it. And I was like, that makes sense. Thankfully, someone talking some sense. Finally. It's happened to me. Right in front of my face. Finally, you came along. The way I feel about you, it just can't be wrong. If you only knew the way I feel about you, I just can't hide it, or something. It's just flavour, isn't it? Here's a list of poetic phrases that you see in football. Corridor of uncertainty. Denied by the woodwork. Aplomb. You see, finish that, tuck that away with aplomb. You don't see that word used outside football. Ploughing a lone furrow. Ghosting in at the back post. The world at his feet. Potential banana skin. Catalogue of errors. The dreaded vote of confidence. Come and get me plea. Disciplinary tightrope, almighty goalmouth scramble, the managerial merry-go-round, unceremoniously dumped, and silence the boo boys. It's quite funny, isn't it? Those are all phrases. You do see them in every game. Someone will pop up. Well, that should do something to silence the boo boys, don't you think, Clive? Absolutely. He's finished that with a plum, ghosting into the back post. I feel like certain days it gives me these spawns just over and over and over again, and there's nothing I can do about it. I was Republic of Nick. Very bad one. Do you feel when you have showdowns, like the one in the corridor, that you lose more often than win? Of course. I'm very old and slow. I don't have the reactions. Yeah, I'm not going to read all that, I'm afraid. Damn it. Damn it, dude. I need you to shoot me up a little bit and then fall over. That's quite the piece of commentary. Shoot me! Shoot me! Not bleeding! You gotta... Dingus! Please actually hurt me! Break my leg! Come on, Bliat! Right there! Oh, you useless bastard! Oh! Just needed a snap! I'm gonna jump off something, break a leg, and then do it. That'll be easier. Well, no, I have to heal up. I'm just gonna break... I'll just jump off something, break my legs, and then I'll just snipe scabs. I think that'll probably be easier. We'll take in one of the trusty boys. So yes, this is for a quest, obviously. I need to kill a certain number of scabs while suffering from pain. So I'm just going to do that. I already did the Mayo quest. I just can't. I think my character just can't stand any more mayo, Bob. Like I just ate 100 out of 100 units of mayo. I can't expect him to do that again. It's too soon. Just gonna fall off something, bust the old legs up, shoot some scavs, repeat. Brick wall, head, just bang, 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 the way I do all the quests. You cut me, I bleed mayo. Exactly. Making your own mayo is delicious, but I don't think you need to make it that much. But we've made it. It's not that hard to make, actually. Same with all these things. Mayonnaise, hummus. Peanut butter I haven't broached. I haven't tried that yet. That's probably quite tricky. But mayo's easy. I love mayo. I really do. How do you make peanut butter? Peanuts. You just blend them? Come on. Make peanut butter. Homemade peanut butter. BBC Good Food. You need peanuts, salt, and peanut oil. Heat an oven. Tip the peanuts into a large baking tray. Place in the oven and roast for 10 minutes, stirring now and then to ensure they don't catch. When golden brown, remove and leave to cool. Tip them in a food processor, add salt, blend for 4 to 5 minutes until you're left with a smooth nut butter. If you want to loosen it, add a drizzle of oil and blend again. Wow, that's easy. Huh. Who knew? Nobody knew until I looked that up. You're welcome. Gotta fucking make some fucking peanut butter. What else shall I put in it? Bit of the old. Put some. I'll make a gift for Lewis of some peanut butter. And I'll put a bit of fucking spunk in it and we'll see if he likes it. That would be funny. Don't tell him. Thanks, Perry. And that peanut butter you sent was delicious. Was it? Yeah, I call it nut butter. Southgate doing a press conference. I don't want to see it. It's too sad. It's too sad. Oh, isn't he allergic to peanuts, actually? Yeah, good point. I'll tell him there's no peanuts in it. It's a different kind of nut. Crikey. God damn. So people were sitting in the aisles at the game? They didn't want to get into a fight with the ticketless people that had snuck into the stadium? That's awful. What a shambles. Well, I'll add something. I'll add poop as well. That'll turn it brown. Now we're on the wrong side of the map.
Firubro just resubbed for 9 months.
Thank you. God, I'm the worst. He's been in here!
Пацаны, да сладкие!
Was this a scav? What the hell, man? This game has inertia. They added it. I've never seen a scav down there. Bah! Can't believe he frisked Jerry too. Asshole. shot at a lot. You lads are very sweet. I think it's a hacker. I think he just saw where I was and shot at me and missed most of his shots. Wow. I wonder what he had, man. I couldn't even see him. Must have had a scope or something. C45, just blam. I don't think that was an SKS. Bob, don't get drawn in, mate. Don't get drawn in. You know this sentence is garbage. Why are you getting drawn in? Don't get sucked in. You flame me all the time for listening to the trolls. Just let them be idiots. Like, you don't need to. Don't engage, Bob. You're not going to win.
Atomic tipped $4.22. Hey PFlax, a
Hello.
couple streams back you mentioned something about not seeing many Korean War films. I'd recommend The Front Line, though I recall having to watch it with the subtitles on. In my opinion it was up there with Saving Private Ryan.
What was it called again?
Just resubbed for 51 months.
What was it called again? Sorry, I was listening to the message, but the name immediately left my brain. The Front Line. The Front Line movie. Oh, I think I saw some clips of this on YouTube. It did not look great, I'll be honest with you. I didn't think it looked very good. Sorry. What kind of magazine? 6L24. Got any of them? Yeah, we have. Alright, here's the plan. It's got a terrible scope. But I reckon this is the run. This is it. That's not expensive, it's a piece of crap. I'd have to spend money to be able to use it, so may as well take it in. They've added these things called school streets in my area, and it's during the time when kids are walking to and from school. There are certain roads that are like out of bounds to cars. You go down them, you get in trouble. You need a special permit to be able to go down those roads. And a lot of people, it's just a little sign with loads of text on it, just put up. I mean, I think if the sign isn't just a very bam, here's a symbol, people aren't, you're not going to pull over and go and read, oh, right. It's a bit mad. Well, if you're living on those roads, you'd have the permit anyway. Like, most of Twickenham and Richmond is permit parking only. Which is a good thing, because for a while, it was impossible to park anywhere, because people were driving in, parking around here and getting the train into London, and then driving back home. Like, these weren't people that lived around here. And it was just insane. It was absolutely insane. So they added those, and now you know it's much easier to park. But it's funny because when they brought it in, of course, all the people who've lived here for a while, we all got our permits at the same time. They all run out at the same time. So right near the point where it's about to run out, you start to see tickets popping up, like 10 tickets on a road, because loads of people just forgot at the exact same time. It's pretty nuts. Snowpiercer was just a bit, I don't know, these films that have shit CGI, just stop. You know, just don't. It just looks so shitty. The bad CGI just takes me out of the film completely. They all had tons of CGI. Tons of CGI. afraid. Do you reckon jumping off this will be enough to crack a leg? Ooh, we're getting there. It's gonna take forever. We need more height. Ah, I know the classic leg breaker spot. Thank God. We could try looking underground. Now, if I put the splint on, I lose the pain effect, don't I? I don't have any painkillers on me. Shit the bed. I can hear people walking around. Oh, they're above me, maybe. Chads. Chad's in my way, always.
Please just resubbed for 15 months. Do you pronounce it Qatar or Qatar?
Qatar. Qatar. I don't care if there's a proper pronunciation. I'm sure they don't pronounce Twickenham correctly over in Qatar. Who cares? You know what I mean? They know what I mean? I bet they're not fussed at all. I think where would be. I reckon customs might be good for this. I always manage to get lots of kills on customs. Let's just do this and escape. The problem with, I mean, yeah, I could do the mayo thing. What happened? Right, I'm a scav.
Чего, блядь?
He scared the shit out of me, dude. By the way, that guy didn't shoot. He was obviously realised straight away, oh, he's just an idiot. Jesus. What a slaughter fest. Factory far corner. Hang on. What do we got? Old gas station gate. Well, we don't want that. Trailer park workers shack. Oh, that's miles away. Old factory gate it is. Grats on the GPU. It's been a rough time to be an elite gamer. I heard footsteps. I saw a lad. H. Walsh. This is not an attempt to backseat, but I'm going to ask you a question.
Bluestone Wizard just resubbed for 20 months.
Thank you.
Football got rejected at immigration.
It did. I'm going to ask you a question. Are you sure that you've got enough power from your PSU to run the graphics card? I say that because despite the fact that it said you only need an X, I went for a 1000 watt PSU because I would get massive dips, and it has quite big power surges as well. So I personally would go for a 1000 watt PSU for the. I think I've got a 3090. They are power hungry devils. Did you say Mechanic has a task for me, or was it Ragman? Oh yeah, he did have one that you only got at level 15. That's the quest. Well, I only need to get to level 16, so how are we looking that ways? Well, yeah. Gave it 200 watt overhead. So what have you got? $850. I think I had an 850 or maybe a 750. It wasn't enough. Just consider it. That's all I'm saying. If you notice that it just sort of like, if it's not performing as you expected, have a think about that, because that was what made a difference for me. It was I got the new card and I was so excited, and my computer ground to a halt. Don't know if people remember when I first put it in and I was streaming this. It was just like, like it was the no matter what I ran it on, it was grinding to a halt. And then desktop started to grind to a halt as well. It was not pretty. How the hell are we gonna... How the hell are we gonna do this? It's not as power hungry. That's fair enough. I was just saying, like, that was what happened to me. What level toilet do I have? We've got toilet 1. How do we go toilet 2? We need water collector 1. How do we get that? We need hose, those, that. I say Abaddon. Abaddon. Not Abaddon. I say Abaddon. Again, I don't care. I don't know why you want to know these things. Wow. So the Virgin Galactic thing, they take it up on a plane, 2 planes, and then it's just a rocket that shoots into space. That's nuts. It's like they took 2 massive planes and welded them together at the wings, and the rocket sits between them, and they just go up really high and then they just drop it and it goes. Well, they were weightless. That's pretty spacey, isn't it? I wonder if I hit him even once. I'm just so bad at this game, guys. Some days I like kill stuff. Just awful. Oh man, we hit him 8 times. 8 times and he's just fine. I knew I was hitting him, but he didn't even have any armor on. Shit, look at all this stuff. Do you ever use insurance in the game? Interesting question. Yes, every single time, regardless. I feel like Harry Kane. Here's the issue with the way that we play with Harry Kane. Is that when he came deep and got the ball, he looked great. He was turning people inside out and all the rest of it. Like, he looked fantastic. Like, the ball was glued to him. When he's on his own up front, if it goes to Sterling or it goes to whoever else we're playing on the right, Foden or Saka or who was it yesterday? Shit, I can't even remember who it was out there. We had Sterling, Mount. So who do we have in the middle then? Or did we just? Oh, we didn't. Yeah, we played with 5. That's right. So if you have him isolated on his own up front, you can't just lump the ball at him. You can't, like, that's no good. Defenders are too good at dealing with that. And even if he wins it, what then? I think the reason that Kane and Son work so well together is that Kane knows that if he drops deep, Son's going to be looking, and he's fast, and if he's looking for that ball through or over, and he'll beat people. The issue we've got, I think, is that when Kane plays up front on his own, we don't have someone in the middle there that's doing it. Holding it up, winning that, deep, just off the 9. Like the 10. Just impossible. You're up against 2 of the best centre-backs in the world, Chiellini and Bonucci, and you're going to lump it up to Kane. If he comes deeper, he did well. Held up the ball, won free kicks. But we just didn't have any get up and go about it. It was so defensive. That's what happens. We had 3 centre-backs and 2 defensive midfielders. We've done it in the tournament before, and we did the same thing. We're just not progressive enough, not expansive enough going forward. I think we could have had Rice, and I mean, if he wants to have a midfield 3, I like that. Let's have. I mean, Bellingham in a few years, I think, is going to be exceptional. Rice was good, Phillips was good, but neither of them were like mega creative. If they drove forward with the ball, it didn't lead to enough. You know what I mean? It was just awkward. I wish our goal had come right at the end of the first half. That would have been good. I do think that the tackle by Jorginho was bad, and I felt like the collar pull. It felt weird to me that it was like just a yellow, but it looked more violent than your usual shirt pull. You know what I mean? I mean, it's nothing to do with penalties. Anybody focusing on the penalties is missing the whole 120 minutes there was before that. I mean, essentially, that pull on Saka is a prime example of why having free kicks given at the location of the foul, regardless of how bad the foul is stupid. Because giving away a free kick where they did meant nothing. Chiellini did exactly the right thing. He pulled him back because otherwise Saka was away. It was right late in the game. We could have scored a goal from it. Could have. Pull him down. It's a meaningless free kick. If it's a foul somewhere else on the pitch, why isn't that free kick in a dangerous place? That would cut down on players getting away with fouls like that. Which is crazy. I mean, the two defenders were so good. Bonucci was the one who scored their goal.
Elcro 1875 just resubbed for 3 months.
Thank you.
Gutted flags.
It happens. I was trying to explain to my youngest because she was very upset. It's like, look, love, this is just what it is being an England fan. Just get used to it. I'm very proud of how we did. We did well, you know, we got to the final. At times we played some beautiful football. Just bottled it. Southgate's natural tendencies to be defensive. He chose the wrong time. And I think we lacked someone on the pitch who was going to inspire the players. And Kane's a good player, don't get me wrong. I like him. But I don't think he's the one who's going to spot what the problem is and correct it. And at half-time we went in and Southgate, like, obviously said to them, right, just really play fucking awfully for the next half. It's tough. We can't put it on Kane. The issue for me was definitely how we set up. Super defensive. I think there's a genuine lack of belief. How often we fail to pass the ball to someone's feet. If we can play it backwards, we will. Like, you think, yes, the midfielder has someone near him. Trust him. Trust him to be able to turn. But we don't. We just sort of play this ultra defensive, oh, there's someone near and better play it backwards. And it just gives teams time to get into the rhythm of the game. We just sort of fucking run all over them. Got so much pace in that side, so much potential. You know, it's just frustrating. Just for a very long periods of the game, it was deathly dull. Let's be honest. The only reason it felt nerve-wracking is because... A gill! Oh, shit. Help, my poor wee leg. Oh, I need some of that as well. You can go. Shit. Is that a dead body? They weren't cheats. We can be a very, very unpleasant group of people. The English. I don't know why. I just don't know why.
Mr. Underscore Celebrity just resubbed for 27 months.
Just shitheads. I was in Bournemouth on Saturday, came back Sunday. And I tell you what, the train from Bournemouth stopping all the places up to London. There were lads on there, 10:30, already fucking pissed. I think if you want to look at the main reason that we have all these problems is that we have a massive problem with drinking in this country. That doesn't even need to be said. We drink way too much. I heard sneaking. Like, the whole idea is you just get on the fucking train and you drink, and then when you get where you're going, you drink, and we wonder why people are fucking shitheads. Because they're fucking hammered. It is ingrained. I don't know what we do about it, in all honesty. It's just who we are. Denmark does not have a drinking culture the same way the UK does. There's very few places in Europe that do. But didn't you guys fix that by stopping people drinking? Like, is Denmark the same as Sweden, where it's hard to get hold of alcohol? And the problem is every single corner shop is basically an off license. Every single one. I mean, near me, there are probably 5 or 6 places within a 10-minute walk where I could buy alcohol until pretty late. Do you know what I mean? I guess part of it is also the football culture, going back a long time, was hooliganism. And it's what got me was these films. There's so many films and books that glorify it.
Markolite_ just resubbed for 32 months.
And it's fucking awful. I mean, I go to football matches away from home and I hate it because I know there's a very good chance we're going to get our heads kicked in. Or that we're going to, you know, Bournemouth fans are going to start some shit. And I'm just like, can we just watch the fucking game, please? Does it have to be like this? I mean, Saka's a young lad. Stood up, went up to take that penalty. That takes massive, massive balls. Wonder where he went. Slithered off somewhere. Alright, fucking hell. Blimey, Charlie. Lad's getting aggy out here. Hello. We got loads of Mosin ammo. Don't think we need any more. May as well though. That's not Mosin ammo though. I'm gonna guess he was the lad shooting at me. Let's go see. Maybe he's got a CMS on him for no reason. Get this leg patched up. Love when they go, ah, bleed! Because there's a grenade. Oh, my leg is completely fucked. It's just pressure. It's pressure. I mean, Jorginho's meant to be like this legendary penalty taker, and Pickford saved his. You can't plan for these things. If Jorginho can miss a penalty, anyone can miss a penalty. Oh, I do like the Vepper Hunter. You go in there, you go in there, you go there, we'll fold you up. Grab you. I know, a couple of people I know that are not football fans but were watching the game were like, this is so hype. I was like, no, this is absolutely terrifying. But it is. If I had been watching, I would have wanted extra time and penalties because it's exciting, isn't it? There's so much at stake. Yeah, he's a god. I mean, Donnarumma is... I don't know how you get that good at anything. Dude is easily going to hit... If he stays fit, he's going to hit 1,000 appearances in no time. He could be 32 and with 1,000 appearances and still go. In Italy, they let their keepers play until they fall apart. Buffon is still playing. Dude's almost my age. He's not first choice, you know. But Christ. He's just such a big lad as well. Seems so calm. When he saved the penalty, he didn't react. He just walked. What a boss. It's good, but it's not great. Sadly, my leg isn't broken. It's just, it's in bits. I feel like we've been in here forever. Well, let's try and make the slow walk down to D2. I would like to think that... I said to my mates, I reckon the progression of this England team is semi-final, final, winners. Because... that experience, that team staying together, getting to know each other, Southgate getting to know the players, making adjustments, hopefully. Like, they need to learn from this. But my concern is that he's going to be like, well, we got to the final, we just got unlucky because of penalties. I'm sure he's smarter than that. I mean, they're going to watch it back and think, alright, here was the problem. You know, they have to analyze it like that, don't they? I am gonna die. I can't check the box. I've got to kill this guy. Poof. Well, that was some bully shot. Maybe. He's already dead, Pyrian. Good Lord Almighty. Let's just try and walk on out of here. Real elegant like. I did not. I only killed a couple of lads. I didn't kill all those boys. Sadly. I don't think there's no doubt in my mind that he'll be our manager in Qatar. The only reason he wouldn't be would be if he got offered a Premier League job or something and took that. I think he's improved the team compared to, if you think about where we were, we are so much better. We got a semi-final World Cup, final of the Euros. I would never have expected England to do that well. We've got a really good crop of youngsters. He's clearly got them playing for each other. He was just a little too cautious. I think he needs to be a little braver, play some more attacking football, trust the lads. But then we're doing well. Christ, we can't complain. Oh no. Oh well. Oh, I didn't pull the fucking switch. Wait, the door's open. Someone must have blown all this out. I thought the switch had been pulled. XP. That'll do. That's getting us close to where we need to be. God, I was just in bits. Man in pieces. Crawls, drags his carcass over the line. I don't think we had any matches that were easy. I think that's not true. So many teams went out in games that were supposedly easy. Ukraine were quite fancy before the tournament. They bottled it. We played out of our minds, thrashed them. That happened. We beat Germany. We knocked Germany out. That is not the storyline. That never happens. Just fucking use this. This quite trusty, I think. The old ADAR. It's a fairly trusty gun. Interesting. Got any of these mags knocking about? I think I sold them all. I mean, geez, this is all we need. It's all we need. Ah. Oh. I don't know what the deal was with UEFA and fucking why we played so many games at home. I don't know. I've got no idea what that was about. I mean, yeah, I can't explain it. Don't know why that was the structure. But I will say this, if I was planning a tournament, I wouldn't think that England were going to make it to the semi and the final. So you'd be like, they won't get there anyway. Don't worry about it. Two countries pulled out, really? Huh. Makes sense. If grew. If ungrew, makes less sense. What gets me is, for the Italian goal, the save that Pickford pulled off from the header that Bonucci bundled in, that was an unbelievable save. But because he could only knock it onto the post, it bounced over him, and Bonucci was like, there. We were this close to that just being a genuinely amazing save. The thing is, it's all very well saying you're not allowed to take penalties the way you take them week in, week out. If they normally score them, do it, whatever. Yeah, he shouts. He actually bollocks his fucking defense. It's just so frustrating when they missed the penalty and I thought, oh my god, we've got a chance. Just Rashford's goes in. Who knows? It does surprise me that these guys, if you look at a good penalty, I feel like if you just walk up and fucking clobber it into the top corner, like Kane did, bang! Smashed it in the corner. Saved that. Very, very difficult. It just seems a bit silly to try to like... But if it works for them, you know, if that's normally what they do, maybe you get them to change it. People would be like, oh, you shouldn't have told him to change it. He normally takes a really good penalty. Just let him do it. Apparently it's pissing it down in Bournemouth. Yeah, it is. It's very hard. But it's like, if they're practicing and they're confident, they're slotting them away. There's nothing you can do. You've either, you've either got the bollocks or you haven't. And if you haven't, then don't take a penalty. They all stepped up to take a fucking penalty. Just imagine that. Having to step up, knowing the entire game is on the line on this one kick. A very special kind of player can do that. A lot of really top players have missed penalties. People forget. What annoyed me was people saying, can't believe everybody's got sympathy for these lads who earn all this money for kicking a ball around. I'm thinking, yes, that is a summary of professional football. They just kick a ball around. You're right. They didn't entertain millions of people. The viewing figures were like 35 million for the final yesterday. You're telling me people are just, they're just kicking a ball. That's why so many people watch it. Oh, it's because it's fucking hype. There's like a handful of people in the world who can play like that. Just kick it. Oh, you're just kicking a ball around. I don't know why they don't get me. I could do that. I might need this. There's a lad on the other side of this fucking wall. You missed a lad? Damn. I could hear one in the building, so I was focused on that. Did you hear the ricochet noise? Man, we hit him too. I was just focused on that door. Yeah, Italy second half, they were quality. They were quality. Chiesa was a fucking monster. My ears, I was wearing a helmet, so I got a ricochet off the helmet. That makes your ears ring. We're struggling. We are struggling. Oh, actually, hold on. Whoops. It's so ignorant just reducing football to just kicking the ball around. Fuck off. It's such a tired cliche. It's just a bunch of grown men kicking a ball around. That's all it is. No, I'm so clever. What do you do for a living? I'm an accountant. Well, that's just adding up numbers, isn't it? That's just a bunch of people adding up numbers.
Frizzle Dazzle 1394 just resubbed for 2 months. I'm Scottish, so kinda wanted Italy to win, but really it's about footy. But it was an amazing game and England deserved to win as much as Italy did.
I think if you look at the first half, and there was a period of extra time, I think the first half was ours. We dominated the first half. Second half was all Italy. It felt so much longer than the first half. I think if Italy had had our first half and we'd had the second half, people would be saying England absolutely deserved to win that game. But the first half, they couldn't get anything going. They were arguing with each other. So I think like, it's easy to forget the first half because by the end of the game it feels so fucking long ago. Second half, they absolutely
Farron
bossed
Silver
it.
just resubbed for 1 month.
It was just frustrating how often it looked like something was going to happen and we just didn't create a chance from it. Got lots of ball into the box at people's feet, nothing came of it. We looked like we were trying to waste time from like half an hour onwards. There was too many things where you think create something from this. Too slow. Very slow. You know what I mean? Needed to be a bit just too slow. We didn't make the most of the pace difference between their centre backs and our forwards. Sterling, Saka, guys like that. They're quick, you know? That was a shame. But hey, there were some great games. Beating Germany was magic. Beating Ukraine 4-0, such an easy game. Beating Denmark, very close thing. It's exciting. Honestly, getting to the final and losing, I think I said I would rather go out in the semi-final and think, no, well, getting to the final and losing, I think it really hurt people. But I'm hoping that it makes Southgate change his approach a little bit, be a bit more, you know, just fucking trust the lads. Let them attack. I mean, when we bring on Henderson was god-awful.
Just resubbed for 32 months. Shame you didn't win. You played much better than Denmark did in the match against them.
Maybe. I just think Henderson was awful. So many moves broke down around him. We did start to play a little better, but I don't think that was because of him. You know what I mean? I thought he was really poor. I don't think Saka had as much impact. He waited so long to bring on people like Grealish. Didn't give Sancho any time. Fucking go for it. You know, bring on some attacking players. We don't want to go to penalties. Jude Bellingham looks a fucking player. I really want to see what he ends up being like, because he looks like a phenomenal player. I hear a lad. There's a scav below me, I think. I swear I can hear him. I've been playing so badly today. I think I'm still suffering a little bit from being hungover. Must be it. Can't be that I'm just old and shit. Must be something more to it. long did I have symptoms for? About 3 days. About 3 days. Hell yeah. I had the Oxford AZ, so maybe, you know, what do they say on the internet? Your mileage may vary, or whatever that stupid saying is. Sniper scav? Or just a beast? Damn. Oof. What a shot. I had COVID in December, and when I got my first jab, I was pretty poorly for 3 days. Second jab, I didn't really feel anything. But they say that's the way it is with the Oxford. But the first jab, I really felt, oh my god, this is like, it reminded me of having COVID. So we just need a hose. Wait, but then, of course, lots of hoses needed. Basically, I need hoses. Got a decent amount of shit, haven't we? We really have. Quite a lot of shit. See, some of this stuff is just like super annoying later. You've got to buy like 8 of these and 7 of these. So I'm just keeping everything. I didn't do that last time. Sold a lot of stuff and then was like, oh, I need like 15 bolts, and now we've got 1 million bolts. So How sick did I get with COVID? Oof. Fucking horrendous. It was fucking horrendous. Genuinely. The sickest I've ever been. It was so fucking miserable. I was delirious. It was just fucking terrible. Absolutely bloody terrible. Which variant? Jeez, I don't fucking know. Whatever the one that everybody got was. This was in December, so this was before the Indian variant or anything. This was just general sickness, I think. It's fucking awful. I think this was before the Indian variant and all that stuff. This was just whatever the thing was. The one with the stuff, you know? That one. So I'm sure some of these things must fit on my stupid gun. Really? None of these have... Huh. That's a damn shame. No, I don't think you can say that if you had no symptoms for the shot, you're corona-free. I don't think you can say that. Jesus, 468 meters per... Unscoped? Whew. No, I haven't even seen the factory bus yet. I think I've only seen the Raiders once, actually. I think I've seen them only once so far. I did find a lad who'd killed Senator, and I stole his backpack off that lad. That was quite funny. As I understand it, catching COVID after the vaccine is still a thing. People are still gonna catch it. But if you look at the number of cases we've got, the number of hospitalizations, and the number of deaths, lots of cases, but the hospitalizations and especially the deaths are lower. Because the vaccine gives you a little bit of protection. So you can still absolutely catch it. If we can get everybody vaccinated in the world, that'll help. Unfortunately, we've got the giant drag factor of the United States of America. Ain't nobody gonna vaccinate me, you heard about that bird. What now? Okay, I'm gonna get out of here now. Gate 3. Is that the one right over there? Is Gate 3 the one just outside here? I can never remember. Let's see what's in this lad's pouch. Oh. Well. There was a lad up there, I suspect. Did you pay for Tarkov Flax? No, I did not. Which is why when people ask me whether this version is worth upgrading to, I'll be honest with you, I got this for free. They gave it to me when the game came out. They gave it to a bunch of streamers. I assume because they're massive PFlax fans. Oof, SVD, I think? Yeah, you need the mayo. It's good for quests. There's a quest where you have to be dehydrated, and you can just eat the mayo. It takes no time at all. Max dehydration instantly. You need to be dehydrated for 5 minutes. So you eat the mayo, you slap a proper towel in, You wait 5 minutes, the quest is complete, you leave. I mean, you can do it with like condensed milk and all that shit, but that's the advice I give CogCo. I just say, buy the base game. If you're interested in Tarkov, buy the base game. Play a wipe or two. First wipe, you won't know what you're doing anyway. Second wipe, you'll have an idea of what you need and what's important, and you'll try to get there, and maybe the small stash size and everything, and the extra rep you need to grind with the traders becomes annoying, and you think, fuck it. Next wipe, I'm upgrading. That's what people do. That's what Bob did. That's what a bunch of other people did. But I would never say... I don't even know how much the full price game is. I think it's quite expensive. Try before you buy. I mean, we're what, 2-3 weeks in now? So there's lads out there who are already chatted up, doing labs all the time. They've got their Bitcoin farm running somehow. You know, these guys already exist. Found a tag earlier, level 27. I think I play this game a reasonable amount. I've certainly streamed it a lot over the last couple of weeks. But I'm nowhere near. Playing in duos or teams is... it's both easy mode and hard mode. I'm just trying to get by. But I like being low geared. I like that. I don't get on with the being heavily geared thing. I always die. You've seen how much I die. What's the point? What is point? I just prefer going in as a wee rat. Adds a level of tension. Turns it into a horror game, as people have said. Every fight is for our lives. Every kill is a feast. I saw a lad, I run. I mean, my survival rate for this wipe is probably around 10%. I die a lot. Nice little out of the way stack of things to search. Hose would be nice. Oh, I thought I could hear gunshots. The servers wipe every 6 months or so. So you're reset to level 1. You've got no money, no gear. As a way of keeping the game fresh, and when they introduce new things, changes it. What do you guys call the end of a loaf of bread? I call it the heel. That's what I always thought it was called, the heel. I think the end piece of a loaf of sourdough, for example, it's great. Love it. Topper? It's not on top, though. It's on either end. Unless you store your bread vertically. It's the heel. You can call it whatever you like, but you're wrong. It's the heel. Everybody knows. We've established it. You know what I like? Rye bread. Love a loaf of rye bread. With all the seeds in it and shit. Whatever those seeds are. What is it? Fennel? What is it? Is it just rye? Those little thin black seeds, you know? Some good fucking bread. Big fan right here. Also, the king of breads, Stollen bread. Christmas, you get that shit? Is it caraway, is it? My god, some bastard's been here. Diary ain't worth 24k to who? I've got like 4 of them. The only person I could sell them to is the fucking Yank who gives you dollars. I've tried selling them to everybody. Are you sure? He'll pay 24k for them? Fucking hell. Let's get rid of that and that. What's that? The keys, I've got like 5 of those fucking keys. They're worth like 2k. Shit keys. I cannot extract. The light has not been... The switch has not been pulled. Are you asking me or telling me, Unrivaled? I'm not sure. Because you're putting in question marks like you're asking a question like you don't know what you're talking about. There's one switch for this door. There's another for the bunker. I'm not going up there because I can hear bang, bang, bang. I want to go up there. A lad. Ah, Chad! Just wanted a lad! Just wanted a basic lad who was just doing a run through. And we bumped into his brother. Still need this for something, I'm sure, but it probably has to be found in raid. Doesn't it? Let's just keep that. We'll take this. Job done. What kind of ammo have you got in there, sir? S-formance. Slug. Sure. I think I've got some of them knocking about. S-formance. S-formance, isn't it? Why you can't combine these is beyond me. Like, come on. Come on. Should be combinable.
Randomman in Street just resubbed for 12 months. Love the content you do and community you have built.
Yeah.
Massively appreciated it, especially this last 12 months.
Good. Good. I'm glad it's helped you. God knows it's helped me, having something to fucking do. Nah, you know what? Let's just go in. Oh, hello. Alright, man. Yeah. I mean, we did shape it a little bit, Munt, I think. With the sort of people like yourself who've done a lot, Airy and guys like that. People like Lloyd and Shinny and Airy with the in-houses specifically. Mods, good mods, you know. It matters. They get it. They get it. Just because you two arse wipes aren't good mods doesn't mean I don't have good mods. There's some baddies. Cock is a mod. Dave, Plague, me, Sarah, Beth. The main thing is that you guys get the flavor.
Carklin just resubbed for 7 months. Flax bold.
Indeed. Okay. Let's get out of here. This is a scav. A lab's keycard. Whip-woo. Beautiful. I love that name. Teabag. It's funny. SVD is a semi-auto sniper rifle, I think, yeah. Or marksman rifle. Gonna see if we've got a scope we can slap on it. shit ammo, but let's go to woods and try to snipe some scavs. I think this is tracer ammo, isn't it? That's like shit. Isn't this shit the T-46 ammo? We've got this SNB, and we've got some LPS GZH. That'll do, innit? That'll do. Yeah. That's meh. Meh. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Bam. Key. Woods. Now we've got to somehow kill scavs, but I also need a broken leg. Three. Got to kill 3. I'm just going to try and find a little cliff, bust a leg, hope to kill some scavs. See, I think this might be a good spot, because later on, you get a lot of scabs spawning around here. We could break our leg falling off these rocks. Yeah. I swear I hear something. Right, we need to break our legs. Damn it! This looks like a leg breaker. Damn! We'll jump out. That's not going to cut it. This is like that bloody scene in Castaway. Now I'm bleeding. I'm not in pain though. I know, Bob, but I want to do it my way. How is this lad not in pain? That's what I want to know. Aha! No, that'll remove pain. But does it dehydrate you? And then I'll eat this MRE. Listen to those crackers. How does that not dehydrate? I have to kill 3 scabs while in pain. How ironic. Just all this drink, mocking me. He's talking out of his arse. Graphics cards next to the sofa. What, in that box? Absolute balls. Really? I did, but your reputation precedes you, sir. Am I now in the pain effect? Is that what that tremory thing means? That's not, is it? That just means you're coming down from painkillers, isn't it? More bloody juice! I don't need juice. I need oats or something like that. No, I've got tremors. That's different. I'm too weak to jump over here. And smash my leg with a hammer, that would do it. How's he able to kick that? No, black limbs, for some reason you don't feel any pain from it.
Shit, I'm hit! Ah! Got a hit. Ugh! I'm hurt. Ugh! I'm hurt.
I'm gonna lose my loot to the sniper scav.
Ugh! Got a hit.
Because this is not happening. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what Bob said. Come in, find a spot, dehydrate, shoot scavs. Hopefully that'll do it. Or we could just take the truck extract. I've got the moolah. Thought it was the other bridge. I carry the moolah in my wallet. I've been carrying it this whole time so I could extract and try and get the rep. Although I don't know if that one actually gives you any rep with fence, does it? Is it that one and Dorm's one? Do they all?
Koala Killer Gaming just resubbed for 6 months.
TY. They all do? Fair. Yeah, now we're up to 0.7 deuce. Exciting. Alright, I'm going to call it a day there. I'm absolutely cream crackered. Still not fully recovered from Saturday. I will see you lot this evening. Since there's no football anymore. It's not home. It's not anywhere. It's vanished. See you later.